Hmm. Okay. Hello, Twitch. Can I have my dashboard, please? There we go. Okay. Get that out of here. Okay, so let's run it. Get some music going too.
Right now with Papa Murphy's, we've got
Ads.
a great deal.
Which means I make more great pizza.
Get some.
Okay. There we go. Okay, and so what I was working on yesterday was changing the borders from chunks to splines. Actually, I have a wonderful picture of that still. This is what I was doing. How goes the splines without fences game? So I actually fixed the issue from last night, the performance issue. I fixed that this morning. I was just about to go back over that to remind myself what the hell I was doing before I was so rudely interrupted by my work. But welcome, Turning Cog. Good to see you again. Yeah, so I was working on changing the biome borders from just something that is chunk-based to something that is spline-based. Was it an easy fix? It should have been, but my potato brain got in the way of that a little bit. Let's go over that. So, actually what I ended up doing in the map generator, so per chunk, and here's the code. This is the fix right here. So, what I was trying to do was use this function here for every single vertex in the chunk, and that was a lot, especially when what this does is iterate over all the points on the spline, and these splines could have hundreds of points on them, so those two things times each other equals sad time. So what I instead did was I just found the closest location on the spline to the center of the chunk, and I converted that essentially to an index. I got the distance along the spline, divided that by the spline length, and then I multiplied that by the number of points to get the index, and then I just got the spline point at the index below and above. Fair. Pebcac is a real issue in dev. What does that mean? Is that a mistype, or is that just something that's problem exists between keyboard and chair? Okay, I see. I've never heard that before. But yeah, that was essentially. So I was sitting here. The problem I was having was I was like, okay, what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this method, and I got that down. I was like, okay, I'll create a new spline with just these 2 points, a much smaller spline, because that's really the only section of the spline I need to worry about. And so I was doing that, and I was trying to add these 2 points, and there was like an error happening, or like an ensure that the input key is always ascending, and I was doing that. I was doing that. So I figured this out this morning though, so this all works. And so I take this much smaller spline, and that's what I pass along, and that's what I query for every vertex, and it loads up fine. So that's what it's doing now. My mountains are not using the splines yet. I think what I wanted to do, because what happens is when I try to click on my world map to actually see the splines that I've created, it crashes because it's a lot. But I think what I'm going to do is, in order to debug that, I think I'm going to spawn biomes as an actor. kind of just for debug purposes, right? Just for debug purposes. And then I can add the splines to that biome actor, and then I can click on a particular biome and debug that way before I go any farther with this splines nonsense. And that'll be in world map is where I'll want to do that, which is a class that is just growing out of control. It's almost 1,000 lines now. Do you have a base biome that the rest of the biomes can overwrite? So, I don't know how to answer that question. I don't think I have what you're asking about. I have this biome struct, and that's where I am storing the information. But these biomes are generated before I put them into the struct. They're generated based off of shader noise. And then I put them in a render target, then I show it on the map. And then I just query the pixels in that render target. And I build out the biomes that way. I do some manipulation afterwards to merge smaller biomes, or biomes that are too small. What happens here? But yeah, I don't think I don't have like a, it's not, this is not like a, I'm not like extending biomes or anything like that. So yeah, I just want an actor that has a biome on it. Do I create a whole class for this? Biome actor? I mean, so I do have like these. This is a EPCG biome setup. This would be, so this is a biome definition. It's not like a per biome, right? So, or I should say zone. It's not a per zone situation. This is a per type of biome situation. So yeah, I think I want a different kind of actor. Is it worth creating a whole, I mean, I think I will need or want a class here. Let's just get that out of the way. This is going to be a biome actor. Biome zone. I specifically wanted to say zone in there. Don't know if I'm going to continue calling these biomes. Yeah, it's just going to be an actor. Put that in there, and all this is going to have on it. All this is going to have is biome zone. I think I'll make like a convenience. Yeah, something like that. Let's name it spawn biome zone actor. Yeah, something like that. Do it deferred so that I can add, so I can add the biome zone to it before it spawns. I don't know if I need that. I don't think I need these to have. Should I set these at a location? I think I'll just figure it out from the biome zone. I don't know that I actually need that information. Okay, and what are the params here? Class, okay. Do I know what duckweed is? I don't think so. Am I about to get like D's nuts or something right now? What else do you need? Is that it? Is that all you need? Owner. Instigator, collision. Okay, yeah, none of that. And so for the location, I don't know if I really need it at a particular location. Do I? It's a little green plant that looks kind of like algae that floats in the surface of the water. Okay. Where's this going? Or is this just random facts? Let's just do empty location for now. When I was doing some environment art, gave me the most trouble. You were trying to draw duckweed? All the reeds and other water plants were easy. I was afraid to search that, but now I have. Oh, okay. Member biome zone is not initialized in the structure. Does it have to be? Oh, I guess if it's a ref, it has to be. Yeah, I guess we won't do the ref then. Don't know that I'll need to update it from here. But I do want to add biome zone actor. I want to like add instance component and then the biome zone border spline. There we go. That's what I want to do there as well. Okay. Calculate border spline. Yes, we're not going to add it as an instance component there. Do I need to do anything else? Attach to component. Set up attachment? Let's just do another component. I think all I have to do is add the instance component. We'll see though. Okay, so we have that. Yeah, we just need to spawn it. Where was I for that? Try to be more highbrow than a D's joke. I'm sorry the internet hurt you real bad. Hey, you know, I love a good D's nuts joke. Oh, never gets old. But yeah, let's spawn a biome zone actor when we do this. So hopefully that should spawn it into the world. Okay, let's rerun that. Whoa, okay. No, okay, let's launch here. Okay, we didn't crash, that's good. Do I have biomes here? Okay, it doesn't like filter down. There we go. I suppose it would be nice to, Huh. Oh, there's some good Humble Bundle stuff out? Yeah, I'll have to check that out. Let me pull that up just to make sure I don't forget. There we go. Okay. Now I need to know, like, what biome is what. I was expecting to see spline components on this. What else do I need to do? Set owner? Set outer? Outer? Do I just attach it to the root component of this actor? Or like, can I set root component or something? Does that have any effect? Okay, didn't like that. Didn't like that. New root component owner equals, so I can't do two of those things. If I just set root component is that. Okay. What else do I need to do to add a component dynamically? I thought I just needed to. Okay, it doesn't like that at all. What was the condition? Okay, so that is a not good for some reason. So attach parent was null. Okay, I don't know if that matters. Yeah, what else do I have to do? Add Unreal Engine. Add component to actor C++. I've looked this up before. Do I have to register the component? Attach to actor. Ooh, okay, that's what I was missing maybe. All I have is attached to component. Why do they have attached to actor? Add component by class. Do I just need to register it then? Is that what I'm missing? Let's try that. Initialize. Let's see what happens now. I see no splines. Why there be no splines? And so if I click on world map, it shouldn't be an issue anymore, right? Because they're no longer added. But I guess it's still an issue. Okay, so they're still like being added to the world map? Or is this just an issue of loading? Okay, what did you fail on? Yeah, I got nothing. There's no help here. Yeah, it's trying to paint stuff. Makes me feel like the stuff is still added to the world map. Wait, things don't remain on the world map, do they? Or on like persistent actors? Because I was adding a bunch of stuff to this actor. Does it stay there? Yeah, and I have no access to what this is like even failing on. Nothing. None of this is helping me. Okay, so I see border spline here. Okay, so I think there are some components on here that are not. Is there what clear instance? Oh, dude, I fucking knew there was gonna be a function for that, dude. Yeah. Okay, so get rid of all those. Get rid of all those. Okay, play. Let's click on world map again, see if we crash. Okay. Still the same fucking thing? I mean, I suppose, is it just because it exists on the biome zone then? Let's make it not oops, world map, there we go. Let's make it not visible. Yeah, don't show that anywhere. But maybe this will work. Still confused about why I'm not seeing the splines on my biome actors now. Oh, excuse me. I'm a sleepy boy. Okay, clicked on it. We're gonna crash again. Okay, yeah, and we crashed again. Biome zones. Do I need to be like resetting the container or something? Like what it like it does not like having the border spline on the biome zone actor. Okay. Okay, let's take that off then. And we'll just put it on the actor. Okay, that's gonna be there. And U spline component. Or maybe I should just maybe I should just have the array of points and then just create the spline in here. So I can do like the add component by class. Is add component what I should have been doing? We'll do that. Create the default sub-object. So that'll like get it all registered and everything. Yeah, and then we'll put border points in there. Yeah. That's what we'll do. Okay, back to world map. Calculate border spline. This is instead going to be an array of vectors, border points. Get rid of that. Let's also do one of those in the biome zone, replacing the spline. replace all those. Okay, got extra parentheses. Okay. Border points equals border points. And then I will not need to, yep, and then that's there. You can get rid of that log now. Okay. Then I just set spline points, and then maybe I'll do the, no, we'll just do that. We'll just do that. And we will have to rebuild there. Okay, we're getting closer to actually seeing these splines in the world. Ooh, yeah. Okay, we're just gonna return null pointer there for now. While we get this working. Yeah, I will need to find the actor. Should I store a reference to the actor on the biome zone? Methinks that's what I'll do. Okay, let me see if I can. Okay, I just clicked play that time. What? Oh, right, because it's fucking null. 3. Okay, so I'll do this right now then. View property, a biome zone actor, and where did we spawn that? We'll do that, and then therefore when we get border, there we go, if we have one of those, we can chunk biome, actor, there we go, actor, and then I can, okay, now everything should be just peachy. It failed. I lied. Circular dependency detected. Okay. Okay, now we should be good. Can I see my splines? Oh, there's the spline. Okay. And 2, I click on the world map now without crashing. It'll take a while. I know. There's a lot in there. I know. It's okay. Take your time. Just don't crash. You can do it. Oh, I actually see the spline over here. Oh, we crashed again. What is the deal here? Everything is no. Yeah, so it doesn't like it doesn't like storing references to pointers or like pointers to actors and components and stuff in here. Okay, so if I stored it, what if I stored it like somewhere here rather than in an array, or rather than not in an array, do it in a, or it should be a map really. A map where there's an F biome zone to an actor, or is that gonna throw fits? Yeah, I know what you mean. There's like no button to like close and restart. There's only send and restart. That always kind of annoyed me. But now that I run the debugger on it, that never pops up anymore because Ryder catches it before it happens. Then I just restart. So I don't have to worry about that anymore. But I've sent them so many errors because I wanted to just restart. But I've sent them so many errors where if they ever look into it, they'll be like, yeah, this guy's code just sucks. We'll just do it at int. Map biome zone index to biome zone actor. Yep. And then I'll need to transform the chunk cord to biome index. But no, I transform it to a pixel index. And then I do biome zones index map by that. Okay. Okay, so that'll work now. I just gotta update this. Okay, and I should have an eye in here, right? Oop, get out of here. Okay. Final solution. Final implementation, I swear. Yeah, I don't know why the world map seemed to throw a fit whenever the biome zone struct contained a pointer to an object. I don't quite know the Unreal Engine reason for that. It would be nice to know, so that I don't fall into that again. But I have a feeling that's going to be one of those things that has like some deeply nested reason. Okay, can I click on world map now? So if you fix that issue, click. Wait. I need a drink. I need a tasty drink. I'm gonna do a cherry limeade today. That's what I'm gonna do. And there we go. Okay, back before it crashed, hell yeah. There we go. Oh, it loaded. Nice. Nice. 'Tis quite laggy, me lord. 'Tis quite laggy. It only worked because you weren't looking at it? That's probably true. There's probably a lot of truth to that. Way more than I would prefer. Okay, so border points is showing as 0 for a lot of these. That one has 66. Okay, why did some of those get 0? That one has 0. That one has 78. Why would it... I guess it would make sense for an island to not have any. But there's not that many islands. Ah, they were consumed biomes. That's why. Well, no, that one wasn't. Oh, this is the sea. This is a sea. And that's a sea, and that's consumed. Okay. Okay, so that looks good. Let's click on a biome now. I'm just gonna guess at which one I'm at. I'm gonna guess it's like somewhere halfway through. And how many do I have? It's like 150. Okay, I'm gonna guess it's like around 75, but a little before that. A little before 75. I'm gonna guess it said. We gotta go 69, right? Now I have to wait. Now I have to wait. Should I stop looking at it again? Okay. We're going. Oh, it didn't work. Maybe it was the cherry limeade. Come on, you can do it. I clicked on one before and it was fine. Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, and of course I unclicked on it because I popped out. Oh my god. I think we know why my code was a bit unperformant. I should have probably looked at this before. Oh my god, it looks like Spider-Man came all over my world. Oh my god. That ain't right. That ain't right. How about those? How about those for borders? There's an interesting world right there, dude. What, dude? Even this spline was like, "Why? No, don't add another point. Why are you doing that?" Really shouldn't have that many points. Oh boy. Okay. Let's put this in a U property so I can actually see it. And we'll restart that. That's funny though. Why on earth would that have been? Why on earth would there be that many points? I wonder if it has something to do with the order or something. So I want to check the biome zone struct and see if that has the right number of points or like a different number of points than the spline has. Mayhaps. Maybe it's just how I'm creating it. What am I doing? I just set spline points. I don't see what would be the issue with that. Okay, we pop out. Okay, splines are still there. I'm not even clicked on anything. Oh, is this every spline? Is every spline shown by default? Is that why? Okay, I thought this was a single zone's spline. Okay, let's check this one out. Border points is 0 for actor 0 because it's an ocean. That makes sense. Okay, how many do you have? You have 72 border points. Let's make it all hidden, visible or something. Debug. Draw debug. Okay, draw debug is true for all of them. So let's turn that to false by default. So I can just look at them one by one. Okay, run that. And restart. That's funny. Okay, now we're looking good. Actor 5, we have 106 border points. Okay. Actor 5, let's look at your spline. Draw debug true. Interesting. Okay, so this is it was blue. We pop back here. We'll try to pinpoint. Let's go up here. We're gonna teleport up there, see if we can match it up in the world, see if it looks right. Okay. Just close enough. Was it 5? I was looking at 5. It's actually probably this one up here, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's way up here. So it actually kind of does look like the shape, right? I know it's this one for sure. Which actually does look like the correct-ish shape. It's just not added in the right order. That's what's happening. We're not tracing around the outside. Yeah, because you can see it. It kind of starts semi-okay up here. Yeah, because it starts on this chunk and then it adds the top one and then the bottom one. Yeah, it needs to be in a certain order. It needs to be added in a certain order. How am I going to determine what that order is? That's going to be a hard, because my zone border chunks are just kind of figured out. Is there a way I could just sort them without, I don't want to have to use like logic to sort through them. That's going to be kind of annoying. Is there a way? Hang on. Is there a way? Unreal Engine, sort vectors by clockwise? It would be nice to be able to just do this. There we go. Just give me the answer. And maybe if I do vector 2 by clockwise. It's all Godot things, although the algorithm, if I get a clean algorithm, I should just be able to update it real quick. Sort points in clockwise order. Because mine are all vectors with 0 on Z, so it should be easy to in relation to the center. I don't have the center though. First compute the center point. Is that, can I do that? Hang on. Unreal Engine, compute center point from vectors. Yeah, I knew there's going to be some mathy stuff here. Okay. Centroid of a polygon. Oh my god. Okay, I regret clicking on that. That looks like absolute garbage. Give me something readable, please. Ah, yes, code. Finally, I can read it. Okay. Is for vertices sorted by their occurrence along the polygon's perimeter. Does it have to be sorted? Or this is for sorting then? What was the question? Finding... God, yeah, I can't read that. For those having difficulty understanding the Sigma notation, yeah, hello. Hello, that's me. Hi. Okay, this is C++, so I should theoretically be able to calculate this. To just copy and paste this. Okay. I could use Voronoi math. That seems overkill, though, right? I don't necessarily need that. I mean, they do. It does technically come from a Voronoi cell already, but the only reason I need to find the center is just so I can order them, right? Which I think this is what this is doing. Never mind, it's not. F vector. Dizzle. When you return a vector, and you will take in a vertices. Just need to slightly update these. Oh boy, how I hope this works. Compute. Let's capitalize it just because, you know, that's the convention. Vertex count. I don't need to pass that in. That can just be... That can just be vertices.num. Okay, that should compile. I think I'll leave that out of the class member, which means I'll need to put it at the top. I'll think I'll later plug this into some sort of library. That is completely static. Yeah, so what we need to do... That computes the centroid. Okay, and then now what? Now what, Google? Tell me. Tell me. Don't need you anymore. I can check if one point is in the left or the right of the other. So I have I copied that, and so I guess what I need to do is now just sort. Is this actually a? Wow! It actually did fucking. Did Copilot just figure that the hell out for me? And border points dot sort. Is there not a what is border points? It's an array, so I should be able to sort it, right? Why doesn't this I've used it. I've sorted an array before. My it's a map, I suppose. Oh, is it because it's const? What if I pass the non-const version of it? Yeah, that's the issue. Because it updates it in place. Okay, so let me actually see what that's doing. That code that magically appeared in front of my eyes. Okay. We have a.x minus center.x. I wonder, let's just try that and see what happens. Let's just try that and see what happens. Also, a couple assumptions are being made here. We'll see if that centroid thing works. Okay. Okay. Hello, please? What? Why would that have failed? Border points. Vertices is empty. So wait, why did this iterate? Oh, yeah, I guess I'll just have to say something like okay, let's try that now. Isn't finding the center what that formula does? So from what I understand, and I don't understand it very well, the Voronoi comes from like Delaunay triangles, which there is a center concept there, but like I don't know if it finds the center. There was something I was looking at that explained it. You just you draw a line in between 2 points, or you put a bunch of points on a graph, right? And then you just draw lines equidistant to the 2 closest points, and that's what gives you Voronoi cells. And then there's like Delaunay triangles, Delaunay triangulation, which I guess uses something center related. What I'm trying to say is I don't know how I would use that here. Maybe you're right and it's possible. But I think finding a much more straightforward. Yeah, yeah, I suppose that is the opposite of what you're trying to do. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe I have in my head, and I was struggling to put words around that. But yes, yes, I think that's correct. But like I said, I am no mathematician. I failed out of my college math class, so actually no, I didn't fail out of that one. I failed out of a great deal other math classes, but not that one, or not math college classes. I think I actually ended up passing that one. There we go. Here's our... Okay, so that looks a little more ordered, but not right. It does have a particular order to it, right? So it seems like it goes from there all the way to like... I should probably... Let's draw the center. And let's return it as a vector. So that we can draw it in 3D space. We can use the world. Draw... I forgot. Draw, debug, sphere. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, world, centroid, yes. And then what do we give it? Like the radius? 100. Yeah, we'll make it big so we can just see it. Segments, 32. Sure. Color, green. Let's make it the actual biome color. Why not? Because why not? We have that color. Make it persistent. There we go. Okay. So let's see if that center was actually correct. I probably should have been doing this from the start. Okay. Pause. Play. No, it is not. It's also black. Well, maybe that's not the right one. There we go. Maybe that's not the right one. I am not seeing a sphere drawn anywhere, though. Let's log it as well. Are they all 0? I hope if they're all 0, we know it's wrong. Okay, they're not. Okay. So why am I not seeing them? Well, they're just tiny. They're just tiny. Okay, let's make them a lot bigger. 100 segments, 1,000 radius. Oh lord. Oh my god, the engine does not like rendering that much. It does not like rendering that many debug spheres. Okay, can I jump to the oh nuts, that's not what I wanted. Look at them all. Yeah, maybe we don't need that many segments. That's like so laggy. Segments can we'll just drop it in half. Will that? How much better will that make it? Let's do 25 actually. So I don't really need that many segments, but I just need them to be large. So yeah, I'm not seeing a blue sphere anywhere there. I'm not even drawing this debug, so what the hell is being drawn here? Is that might be the blue there? Okay, so what do I do here? The centroid doesn't seem to be right. Yeah, I don't think that's working correctly. Vertex count is size of polygon divided by... What if I just deleted this and then let Copilot figure it out? Can you do it in my code, please? Dude, did it pull the same goddamn question I was just looking at? Why did it define? I think it pulled the same question I was just looking at. I mean, I guess that makes sense because like it's the same. It's called the same. Let's take this. Let's take this one. But this guy's like writing pseudocode or something. Vertices and then vertex count. It's probably worth noting that the order of the set matters. In order of their occurrence. of degenerate polygons. Am I being called a degenerate? Opening UE4 projects feels like opening Unity. Shit just feels goofy. And yeah, the user interface you're talking about, yeah, it definitely feels a lot more mature now, which I appreciate. I think this is gonna give me like the same result. Yeah, maybe let's also change this part. Well, let's see what this does first. This one seems to have worked. That one worked. Interesting that it did that, though. Oh my god, it's got like little loop-de-loops on every one. That's kind of funny. It's like going to... Woo. Okay, I clicked select first spline point. Have you messed around with splines in art, for instance, Adobe Illustrator? No. I have never used Adobe Illustrator before. Nor have I ever arted anything. What happens if I like... Can't I like move these or something? Oh, I have to like click on them? Curve. Curve clamped. Linear. I definitely want a curve. I just don't want it to loop. Oh, I was duplicating the points are duplicated. Oh, I see what the issue is. Yeah. Okay. I see what the issue is. And I knew that was going to be an issue, and I forgot about it. Okay, so yeah, we're adding multiple points that don't need to be there. Filter by predicate. I essentially filter to filter for... How do I... What's the best way to dedupe? Should I just add unique on all of them? I feel like I'm gonna be doing like the same, yeah, we'll just add unique. We'll have to figure out why that blue one, like some of them didn't look right. Some of them did though. Let's head out and take a peek at this one. That one doesn't look quite right either. That one looks good. Almost. Ooh, almost. Hey, there you go. There's your borders. And then I'll do like I'll do a little bit of randomness too later once we actually get this working, to where I'll just take some of these and just like, you know, offset them a little bit in whatever direction. Make them a little more natural looking. Okay, so yeah, why are some of these? You know what I should also do to make it easier on myself? I think I can delete the log now. What I want to do is I will compute. I will do that. But then for the translation, I'll use the centroid. And then that way, when I double click on them, I can actually go to where it thinks the centroid is for that one. Which will be very nice. Centroid is positive infinity. Yeah. Okay, so that equation is producing infinity. Why on earth would that be happening? Is there, I wonder, there has to be some reference to centroid somewhere in the source code, right? I'm in the shader parser code, HLSL parser. That's a scary place to be. I was hoping for a nice function I could call. That is a dark place forbidden to most. Yeah, I don't want to go there. 'Tis a silly place. There are a lot of references to Centroid, but not really anything to, just build triangles? What even is, what is KDOP? So I can get the centroid of a triangle, apparently. So it just adds 3 of the vertices and then divides by t of 3. Is this tangent or something? Well, there is a Voronoi cell base centroid here. But nothing that I'm seeing that just gets the centroid of an arbitrary number and order of points. This is like the same code as above. When organizing your assets, did you put them in biome folders for ease of use? I don't have assets, really. What I have are just the assets of plugins and stuff that I've downloaded from the marketplace. Like, so it's all just in disjoint folders that belong to each, whatever plugin it came with. Oh, it actually does use those. Should I just go back to trying this one? Let's go back to trying that one. This is referenced multiple times. We'll have to figure out why infinity is happening. If that still happens. Yeah, let's just go back to that one. Get that out of here. It's kind of weird writers saying that variable is never used when it's part of an equation. Play still infinity. Yep, still infinity. Okay, so how many? What were the border points looking like? Could be writer gaslighting you. That's a good point, but I don't know why else biome zone actor would be null after I tried this. I mean, no, it did say it in here, didn't it? Yeah, so it's not gaslighting me. Spawn actor failed because of the given transform infinity 0 is invalid. So why does this equation sometimes... People were saying it requires them in a particular order. I wonder if that's what's happening. I wanted a function like this so bad. Guess technically there is one, but this is for like a cell. It's yeah, again, none of this is for just an arbitrary number of points. What were the people saying about... Do I need like the center, or can I just pick a non... Can I just pick the first non-border chunk location? Like, is that good enough? I suppose it would make sense as to why some of these weren't working correctly. So, let's comment that out for a second. Can I not find... Oh right, it's a set. I'm just gonna get the first chunk. If biome zone dot border chunks, one border chunks dot contains chunk. If it doesn't contain the chunk, that's not going to be in world space though. Do I get, wait, do I get the world space in here? I do. What would I do about that? I mean, I know what the scale is. Scale I think is 50, so I'm just going to do 50 here, and we're just going to see if this actually works. If this is good enough. And then if it is, then I'll figure out a way to wire the scale in. wait, no, do I have to times it by the number of square chunks as well? Square verts. Right? Yeah, okay, which is 240. I know that number as well. Okay, so we'll try this, and if this works, then we'll not hard code those. Okay, that one looks pretty good. That one looks pretty good too. Okay, these are actually... This is working so much better than doing all that math so far. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. Hmm. This should go here, 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 here. Oh, you know what? I think I do need like an order. If I actually, or maybe if I did actually have the center. Hmm. Where's that original one? Which again is quite strange. Am I trying to do something that's not going to work here? Do I just need to do the logic for following these borders? Okay, that guy's got none. Most of them are pretty good, though. They're not bad. Yeah, I mean, I think I do need to pull the map up so I can look at some of these. Okay, so I'm looking for a yellow one shaped roughly like that. Like square. Is it this one? Might be this one right here. Yeah, like that went out of order a bit. Well, let me try the that one looks crazy. Because, like, for this red one, right? This red one's going to be so fucked up. It's not going to be able to... It doesn't know how to handle that. Because the center is going to be, like... I don't know, it's going to be somewhere, and it's going to try and connect things in clockwise order. That's not going to work. This actually isn't going to work at all. How big is this red one, by the way? 593. Yeah, so this actually isn't going to work at all. Even if I did have the proper equations, it wouldn't. I have to do the logic here. I have to do the logic for, like, following. I literally have to walk the borders. in order. Oh, this is gonna be another leak code thing. Oh, I keep wanting there to be just like a magic function I can call. But I know there's going to be cases where it doesn't work. My rain sound. It's getting glitchy. Do you think that would there be a way to just like generate a spline for a Voronoi cell? Because maybe I should just do it at that stage. And that might be a lot easier. What if I just did it here? If I did it here, so what do these vertices represent? These vertices represent like the corners of the Voronoi cells. And so that would draw me. Well, I have to. I merge them with the others. No, I can't do it here. But, you know, I have to do it at the final stage because I merge biomes and stuff like that. Yeah. Oh, I keep putting this off. I don't want to do it. I'm gonna take a quick break and run to the bathroom real quick, and then I'm gonna come back and try and smash this out. But it's gonna involve me having to come up with the logic for walking around the borders and stuff, which is gonna be just another nightmare of a function. But yeah, BRB. Okay, so yeah, I can iterate through all my border chunks, but they are not in the right order. Now, if I were to, is there a way that I could order them such that, because they are just indexes at the end of the day, right? There's got to be some logic for that. Or do I literally have to walk them? Like, is there just like some math I can use to just sort the maybe if I just sort the chunks, then this makes it easier. So I think the problem arose is when I had multiple points, because I'm generating multiple points per chunk for the splines, each of their corners. Yeah, if I just sorted them in terms of like closest to like, I pick a chunk and I find the next closest and I find the next closest and I find the next closest to each one. What is that? It's like an O of in log n. Is that log n or is that n squared? Time complexity. So if I have array out of order, 0 to 1, -1. I want to put it into an ordered array. Just go. I would just pick one, whatever the first one is. What is the next closest to 0? It's either -1 or 2. For here it would be 1, and then I would go 2. And then I would go -1. And it doesn't matter, as long as it's like the end one. And if I got rid of that as I go to the next one. Yeah, it would be n squared, wouldn't it? It's not the greatest it wouldn't be the greatest time complexity there. I'm really trying to get away from doing like the full logic for this. I gotta look at the map. I gotta look at the map. Pull the map up. Give me some examples. So let's... Oh, I hate that I have to sort these. Yeah, what's the logic here? Oh my god. If I have to walk these, that's going to be so painful for something like this. Because the logic could be like, okay, let's just hug bottom left, right? So if there's nothing left, there's nothing, go bottom. Okay. There's nothing left, there is, okay. Nothing left, there isn't, go bottom, there's not, go right. So it's going to have to like backtrack there. There is something right, so... But at that corner point. Oof, man. Yeah, this is actually a really fucking hard problem. And then I would basically need to make sure that, yeah, so something like that is actually a really good example. More MS Paint. So having a chunk, a set of chunks like this, right, these are all border chunks, okay? And so what I want is to get, what I would want is like that point, and so we'll start in this chunk. We're in this chunk. We're gonna hug left, and we're gonna do a bottom left. We're gonna do a counterclockwise search here. And so if there's nothing left, or like a chunk left, non-colored chunk left, then I can do, and there's not one top, I can do top left. Yeah, I mean, I guess if there's not one left, then we would actually want both, regardless of what's top or... Because there could be one like that. We start here, we're going left. Okay, nothing left. Okay, add each one. And then move down. Down, there is something left. There is something bottom. Nothing right. But I don't want to add those ones yet. Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna be so painful. So I need to like backtrack, right? Checking the if there's nothing bottom and left. And if I've already seen the ones bottom and left, then that's when I switch to doing bottom right or something. So then we get down to this one. It's an interior one, so actually it has something. Yeah, so if it has something left, we just move over to it. We don't add anything. I mean, we're checking left and bottom. Left, there's nothing there, so we can add these two. Bottom, there's nothing there, so we can add that one. So we actually don't need to check that chunk. If we had one right here as well, we wouldn't need to check this one at all. There's nothing bottom. I go right. There is something right. It's the same color though. I have checked all the sides. Now what? We either move to the chunk, left, bottom, right, and then top. That's our precedent. We move to the next chunk. We move here. This is an interior chunk, so we check top. Okay, there's the same color there. Left, or well, I said precedent was left, bottom, right, top. So left something there, bottom, left. So I guess. My God, what is the fucking algorithm here? I wonder if, to make it easier on myself, instead of doing the corners, would it be easier if I just, you know, got the chunk center and then just like did like there, there, and there? Would that be easier on myself? And how do I handle, how would I handle a scenario where a chunk is like a donut? Where we got two different ones here. I would pick a chunk and I would like walk around the edge, right? I guess I would need. I have the array of border chunks, and so as I'm checking each one, I need to like mark that I've seen it. And if I haven't seen it, just pick the next one I haven't seen, walk that one. Yeah, I didn't account for the fact that there could be multiple border splines. This is a lot easier when I didn't need a direction. Do I though? I wonder, because what I'm doing is like I'm making this big spline, but then I'm just trimming it down to a very small spline. Once I get to the chunk when I'm rendering things. I'm wondering if it would be a lot easier, not only mentally but performance-wise, to once I got down to where I was actually going to render a spline on the chunk, that's when I do it. Like I know if a chunk is an edge chunk, and then I just check that chunk individually and I don't create like a big spline. And if I did want a spline, I guess I would just ask each chunk for its spline, and then dedupe some, because like, I guess to generate the spline, I need to know the neighbor chunk points as well. Let me undo this, undo all that. Undo that. Okay, so I have some chunks here. Okay, okay. So, for any given chunk, And I'm gonna like, let's color this in. These are gonna be blue. Oh no. These are gonna be blue. Then we're gonna have some red ones around it. Yep, that's a perfect grid. Don't question it. Oh boy, that looks horrible. Okay. So now, when I'm rendering a chunk, I know at each chunk, it knows if it's a border chunk already. And so I can just pick whatever points I need to. That could be these points. Right? But I would just need to know what my neighbor chunks are. If they're border chunks or not. And so I could, you know, check up here. Is it the same color? No. Same color? No. Same color? No. Same color? Yes. So don't get that X. But if it's the same color, because what I would need is this point as well. And this point. And this point. And this point. And this point. Well, just for the one chunk, what points would I need? So I think I would just need like +1 on either side to get the right spline generated, right? So that would be up there, and this would be like. And so, yeah, I wouldn't need this one. So I guess, yeah, even if... How would this one know? What would the logic be here? So, this chunk checks its neighbor. It's not the same color. Okay, so we can use that one. If it's not the same color, I suppose I would also need to get its border indices, whatever those may be. But I only need like, because it's going to have the same one here. That's a shared one. So get the shared one and then like one more? But I don't know how I would determine the one more part. Like, how do I get that one? If I only, how would I get those two? And not that one? Trying to think what this could be a different color as well. Those ones over there. And so I shouldn't ever just have one out on its own. So that one should at least be red. But I don't know. This one could be red as well. And if that's the case, then I actually need this one. So how would a chunk know? What the next point would be? Does it need to know the next point necessarily? Yeah, I think it would matter a bit. Because like if it doesn't know about this chunk, the spline's just gonna end right there real sharp. And like for this red one, that could be blue. In which case it would need that is what it would need. But what's the logic for that? Would it be easier to just use the corners? It's like for this, we'll look at this one here. If I have a chunk, yeah, I just look at each direction to determine, okay, there's nothing left, and I know I want top, left, bottom, right. Different color bottom, so I want that one. There. But like if I had something like then I would be like, okay, check to the right, there's nothing there, so I know I at least want those two. Check to the bottom, same color there, so don't add any more. Check to the left. Nothing there. Check top. So I had top left, and so but there could be one like here. That could be blue as well, right? And so the spline would need to do something like that, but I wouldn't get this part of it if I didn't know about that line. Or that point. Is there a better way where I can just say something like yeah, let me change that to blue there. Is there a better way where I can just, you know, get each chunk on the edge and then like right, like these are all edge chunks, and then I can just be like is there a way I can take this kind of a structure? I don't know, man. What is the... Oh boy, this is gonna be an algorithm that is gonna be so fucking hard to write, man. This is gonna be so bad. I do feel like just doing it on a per chunk basis would be better. Or maybe just, I say better, but like just easier to understand. I basically want to get like, if I'm checking to the left, I want to get the right one. Yeah, but like, I don't know. For a scenario like this, where the edge is actually like catty-cornered. That's the fucking... I basically need a function for just like finding the next chunk, wherever that may be. And we'll just pick like a counterclockwise or counterclockwise or whatever. Yeah, because if I just get the next friendly... Yeah, okay, that might be my easiest way. So what I'm gonna do is like, for each chunk, get chunk edge. God, I can't spell. Edge points. Find next border. Chunk. Find the next border chunk in both directions. Say both. Both directions. And then add their points. And so my function would, this would be a function that would take in a chunk, right? I'm taking a chunk coordinate. And then figure out where its edge points are. And then I need to find, I would need to search, I go like, hey, top, is this the next, you know, let's pick, we'll pick clockwise, so we'll go top right. Go top, is this the next one? No. Right, is this, I guess I would need to go top right. So there's going to be a logic for if top is friendly and right is friendly, but top right isn't. Or rather, if top is friendly, let's say this is red here. But right is not. That means top right can be? It doesn't necessarily need to be. So no, I need to check the cardinal directions first. No, I need to find the first one in all directions, right? All directions. Top, top right, then right. I need to find the first Well, I need to find the first friendly... Well, I guess I can just... each chunk knows if it's an edge chunk. But it's not the right edge chunk, because this one, like, there could be red out here, and this one is an edge chunk, but it is not the next edge chunk. And so I would check this one. This one, do I not check? I check top and right. Top is an edge chunk, but it's not... It's not the next one I need. Can I even figure this out from the perspective of a single chunk and its neighbors? I don't know if I can. I don't know if this actually works. So what I would want is that right there. How would I do this, man? I guess I have to start from an edge, right? So I have to start from a direction, and we'll say start from the direction that we find. So I know that up, top, and right are both the same color. Okay, so we don't do anything yet. We're not doing anything yet. Bottom, different color. Okay, so we found our edge. Now we know where to start. And so I check right. God, no, I don't know what the fucking logic for this would be. Yeah, I think I might have to go back to like just walking the edges. So if I just did something where I just like added every neighbor's points regardless. So that has an edge point there, edge point there, 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 there. Okay, so every chunk knows their edge points. So if I just got whatever my next neighbor's points were and just added those, like, even if I didn't need them, like this one I wouldn't need. Okay, so let's just do left to right, so counterclockwise. So add those. And then I would want to check right first. Are you an edge point? Yeah, give me yours as well. Well, I guess that wasn't one. So I would just add those two. Give me yours as well. And then I would go draw a spline there. I would check parent. Give me yours, so we'll do that. Check left, check bottom. So I guess I would need to check the corner ones as well. Be like there, like that corner, there, that doesn't have one, that doesn't have one. Is that, I mean, would that be fine? And just like connect it back. And then like, cause I basically wouldn't use any of those ones. Or those ones. Because after I add all those, I could just like get the spline points that are in my chunk and then plus minus from that. It seems like it could work. No, it wouldn't work. Because having a point here is going to influence the curve here. It's going to bend right there, when it wouldn't actually, because we would want it to go straight. Oh my god, man. So if I get the next two, this may be something I'm quite stuck on. And like for something like this. Yeah, I mean, you really do need the full picture. Because with this chunk here, that's on just like right here, you might have something that's a really long neck type of thing, and it would have points. Yeah, and something like this one is actually a real good example of what I would need to do. We'll go clockwise, starting here. And so clockwise, would mean going bottom left first. So nothing bottom left, nothing left. That's the same. Top left, yes. Okay, nothing bottom left, left, yes. Nothing bottom left, nothing left, top left, yes. Bottom left, top, yes. Top right, yes. And then all the way around. I would need the same color that is also a border chunk that I haven't been before, that I haven't seen before. If there's one I haven't seen before, I should pick it over the one I have seen. So check bottom. I'll check bottom if I've seen that one before. I don't want to go there. But I don't have to, because I'll need to for this section. Left, top, top right, right, okay, yes. Yeah, when I check for one I haven't seen before, well, I guess that one. Well, no, go bottom left, top right, right. Okay, there's one here. Check bottom. That would come back as true. Fuck. How would I make sure? I can't just check in the same iteration anymore. I would want to get that as well and then come back around. I guess I need to know what direction I came from. Right? If I knew what direction I came, if I came from left, what I should prefer right? If I came from left, should I start at left and just keep the same? Would that do it? Let's go back here. So I came from bottom. Let's start from bottom left. So bottom left, left, top left, right, top right, okay. So this one came from bottom left, so I want to start at left. Top left, top right, right. Okay, so I came from left on this one. Start left, top, right. Top right, right. Okay, I came from left. Do the same thing again. Check left, or rather check top left, top right, right. Okay, so is that the trick? You just start from the direction you came from? Which is just the opposite of the direction you found. Came from left, start. Yeah, I think that might be the trick for walking these cubes. So I came from left, start left, right, top right, okay? Left, top right. Okay, I came from left, so start there, going clockwise here. So I came from top, start there, going clockwise there. Came from top, start there, going clockwise here. Came from top. Now this one is the kicker. I came from top, go clockwise. I haven't found one that I haven't seen. What is the logic then? Backtrack, just go to the first one that you have seen. Okay. I came from bottom, so I'm going to start there. Left. Bottom left. I mean, with this new, like, starting from the opposite direction I came from, do I even skip ones that I've seen? Or do I pick those ones? Always. I just go to the first same color cube. Clockwise from the last direction I came. I came from bottom, so go bottom left. Left, top left, okay. I came from bottom left, so go bottom left, left, okay. I came from right, bottom right, bottom left, okay. And this one technically is the same color. Okay, I think that's my walking logic for walking these. Now, there's a case where a biome can have multiple borders. And I don't know if this map has any of those cases. But it's the donut case. I don't see any donuts here. This is our closest donut, but it is not a donut. I used to like donuts. Now I hate them. I think all I would need to do, yeah, I would just have to generate multiple splines. I'd have to remember which one I started on. When I see that one, break off the spline. Now, I guess another edge case. would be for some, like if I were to start here, I do my traversal and I get back here, I'm like, oh, I'm done. But I guess that would be the same case as the donut case. There are edges that still need to be traversed, so I start a new spline. And I suppose that would be valid. Would it? I guess if I'm adding the corners, I would have to handle that. Yeah, I would have to pick a point on the chunk to call my starting point. Because each chunk is going to generate multiple points. Oh, I do not want to write this code. I kind of have the logic in my head now of what I would do. Yeah, so I guess I would... all this is going to have to change. Oh, it's going to feel so bad. I'm just going to start a new for loop here. It'll be need to be a for I, call it J, for cur biome zone dots border chunks dot num. Now, for each chunk... No, I don't do a for loop. I do a while loop, actually. What is the while loop? While that's just using the code that I was using. Almost. It's like while I haven't visited all of the chunk. Yeah, it's like while I haven't visited all of the chunks, but it's more than that. It's more than that. It's while I haven't visited all the chunks points, and I have to start at a chunk point. A chunk point. So let me come up with my... This is going to need to be a recursive function, right? Will it? I'm gonna need to go over every chunk. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't worry about the points, the chunk points yet. I have to get all the keys in this. Okay. Chords. Border chunk chords. While what? Like while I'll need a... Can I just pop from this? Does that return void? Yeah, it does. So just initialize that to 0. Remove the 0 one, and I'll just say while border chunk coordinates dot is empty, not. Well, it's not empty. We need to iterate and build out our border points. And then I will need to do a particular order. God, I need like a linked list of directions. Then I need to make sure I find a starting direction. God, this is such a pain, man. This is a painful algorithm. So I need to initialize what direction to even start at. So, I mean, I guess I should initialize, T array of what? It's like directions. But I guess it'll be like f vector 2s that I just, this is like traversal directions. And I guess I'll start f vector 2d. And top would be like minus, it would be 0, -1. And then top right would be 1, -1. And then right would be +1, 0. And this would be right. And so this would be, or no, that was right. So this will be bottom right, which will be 1, 1. And then 0, 1 for bottom. And then bottom left will be -1, 1. And then bottom left, this will be left now. So it'll just be -1, 0. And then we will need top left as our very final one, -1, -1. Okay, so those are all the directions we have to check. Now I need to find a starting direction. I have to find a starting direction. That means I have to check this chunk's neighbors. I have to just find one. Like, okay, here's where we're starting. So I'll need an int. Current traversal direction index. I guess I'll just do 4. I have to do like a for loop here. I have to init the traversal direction. And I guess I have to next chunk to dizzle equals the current chunk plus traversal directions. Yeah. Do I check if it's a different color, or do I just check if it's in zone border chunks? That's a good question. I guess if I know if I'm going in the same clockwise orientation, yeah, I guess I don't need to know Yeah, I guess I don't need to know. Yeah, okay. I may not need to. So I was worried about accidentally hitting one that wasn't a zone border chunk, but now I'm not. And now I just need to figure out how to like wrap around this yeah, I would either need to figure out how to wrap around this for loop once I get to the end, or I need to create like another while loop. Um, okay. Yeah, I guess just add that to the border chunk ones, right? Yeah, so we've added that. And then I check each traversal direction, but I want to make sure that so I actually need, yeah, I don't want to do J here. I need to do while something. I don't know what, hang on. If I do like f vector, or no, a bool found next border chunk, while I haven't found the next border chunk, we check the current traversal index. And I want to set the traversal index to the opposite of what it is once I found one at this index. So what's the math for that? If I haven't, I'll just do current traversal index. Does Copilot know what I'm fucking wanting here? I don't want to start at the beginning. +4 modulo the number. Top 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not +4. It should be +5. Because if I came from the bottom, I'll have already seen that. I want to do +5. Traversal direction to the opposite. To the set direction to the opposite sides next direction. Yeah, so for at top, we would add, that would be 0 plus 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bottom left is what we would want. And then we do modulo the length to wrap it around. And if not, if we haven't found one, we just check the next one. Because we're going in a clockwise order. Top, top, right. Right, bottom right. Okay. And we remove. Yeah, if it is a zone border chunk, we remove it. So that we know that we've been to it already. If it's in there. We've found one. Do I break here? Yeah, I guess I don't need this found one, right? Because I just break. So I should just like while true here. And I'll do the opposite of this here. No, I like the first way better. Increment reversal direction or wrap back around to 0. We go back, and then we come back around, and so we add the current chunk to border points. I suppose I can just remove here with current chunk. Border chunk points. Yeah. Is that it? Is that as easy as it was? Why was that so hard for me to come up with in my mind? This seems so much simpler than what I had in my head. And it doesn't matter if I've seen it before. In a case like this pixel right here, this little choke point right here, if I'm traversing the edges and I get around, and I literally don't care if I've seen it before. I do nothing in regards to that, and I just keep going. Because I will have started here, I will start left. Long time no see, what are you working on? Hey, Wanani. I am working on one hell of a fucking algorithm right now. So, story time, backstory, I guess. You know, I did the zone border chunks, where every chunk just kind of rendered a fall-off map on it. But I want it looks very square. I can probably show that here. Like, you see how square these are? Because it's all these mountains. They're straight lines. It goes boop, 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 boop. It doesn't look good. So I wanted splines so that I could make them look better. That was an attempt at a spline. There's another one. And I was like, oh, if I can just get a bunch of points from the chunks, the zone border chunks, and I can just, if I just put those in an array, I can build a spline out of them. And like something like this is mostly right, but you can see it's actually going out of order, right? It went boom, boom, boom. And so what I would want here is to come all the way down, go here, 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 here. And then I would, you know, do some random offsets for these points to make them look a little wigglier. And then I realized that I literally have to write like a whole algorithm to solve this problem, to get these in the right order. And I literally have to walk from pixel to pixel all the way around the edges until there are no more edge chunks. And it took me a long time to come up with that solution. So I kept trying to get around having to write this algorithm. But yeah, and then if there's a scenario where I get to the end, I need to, that's what I need to do. That's what I left out. Current chunk, and I also need first chunk. I need to know when I get back to the first chunk. So then I need to stop. And that's not, I need to do something different here. I don't need to actually break. Because I have a set of border chunk coordinates, then I need to visit all of these, and so if I get to a scenario where, new MS Paint time, if I get to a scenario where I have this is going to be my chunks. Boop, boop. Okay, if I get to a scenario like this, let me see if I can do it here. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, there's a scenario. This scenario can happen, right? And so not only do I need to get this. Let me pick a different color here. We'll just do black. Not only do I need to do this, but I also need to do this. Right, there's actually two. This biome would have two borders. And so if that happens, do I even bother? I don't know if I have any of those scenarios on the map right now. So do I even bother with that until I see how this works out? If current chunk equals first chunk and it's still not empty, I need to re-get the next one. Does this shrink? Allow shrinking? Yes. So I get if current chunk equals first chunk, then I just need to set current chunk equal to the first in the border chunk chords array, and then we keep going. I think that's, and then I'll do some more here to actually create two different spline components. I would think those would want to be two different splines, or rather two different sets of borders. So maybe border points should be an array of arrays. And rather than border points, I'll create an array. F vector, I'll just say current border. This should rather than border points, this should be borders. This will be current border points. So if I find the first chunk, then that means I need to add that there. So I have an array of arrays now that represents my spline points. And I keep going. If I get back here, and I need to reset first chunk as well, so that if I have three of those, you know, that keeps going. Now, if I get to the end, and so if there is no more border choinks left, then I would need to add the final borders dot add current border points, and so I would also need to reset this. Reset that after I add it. Would I need to copy that? Does that copy the array into there? Because I don't want to reset the array and then have it be empty once it's in borders. It actually got a lot simpler than what I was doing before. It was so complicated in my head, though. And this should change into borders and be an array of arrays. This feels good. I just want to make sure Can I ask Copilot something? Can I add an array into another array and then reset it? Can I add array A into array B and then reset it without resetting the array in A? I don't know if it's gonna fucking understand what the hell I'm talking about here. I don't think it would. I don't think it would, because that would be weird, right? I could probably look at the source code and find out too while it's figuring that out. In place and args. Okay, so there's this that back. Does not affect the content of borders directly because borders now contains a copy of the reference. Okay, I don't know how much to trust that. Instructs a new item at the end of the array. Oh, wait a second. Wait, is this saying two conflicting things? Resetting current border points afterwards with reset does not affect the content of borders directly because borders now contains a copy of the reference to the same. Ever since reset clears the array that both borders. Oh, okay. So it is saying this is a problem. Okay. Add the copy and then reset current border points. Right? That should be fine. Okay, now to comment out all of this. Should I comment it or just delete it? Is there anything I would want to keep in here? Should I also add unique? I think I should add unique as well, not just add. It'll increase the time complexity quite a bit. But there was an issue with the splines earlier where I was adding duplicates and it looked quite terrible. What? Let's just comment out this part, the part that it's complaining about. So we're just going to be iterating through that for no reason. Okay. And so I should probably maybe, for the spline, I should maybe add the first chunk coordinate again. To connect them. I don't know if I necessarily need them to be connected. I guess I do. Let's worry about that at a different point, though. Now we need to go into biome zone actor now, and I need to potentially create other splines. Let's not worry about that right now. We'll just do like the first one. Border biome zone dot borders. If it's not empty and the border points at the first one dot is not empty, then we can do that. Okay, so does this build? Can this actually build? That actually, it's so crazy how like the coming up with that solution was like took me like an hour to come up with that just conceptually. Probably longer actually. But once I actually got it down in code, it was remarkably simpler than what I was doing before. It's like reversing a linked list. Now you can do it in like 2 lines of code, but it's like the concept is so difficult to wrap your head around. Okay. Click play. Okay, we've already failed. Okay, so I guess there's an empty case here. Okay, so there's a case where we have no border chunk coordinates. If this if dot is empty, let's just we'll continue. We'll move on to the next biome if that's the case. I suppose, yeah, there are some biomes that, because I don't want to put border mountains on like coastlines. That technically constitutes like an edge or a border. So that could be, there could be some, what I'm trying to say and doing a poor job of is that there are some islands that will not have borders. Islands without borders, that's my charity. Okay, let's see if we can see some splines. Okay, hang on. Hang on, that's definitely not right. Okay, let's pick a different one. Okay, they are all the same. Okay, they're all the same. Okay. Alright, sick. Okay, fuck yeah. Alright, the algorithm is working as intended. It's not at all. Spline. How many points do you, let me look at the, I guess I can look at the, or no I couldn't, because I had to remove it, right? Am I iterating through something wrong? Zone border chunks. Ignore that for now. Yeah, all these are wrong. Sick. It's kind of annoying. I can't I can't see the borders in the editor because it doesn't like arrays of arrays. But I could do like an array of a struct that contains an array. Stupid. Stupid. So I take the current chunk, which starts off as the first element in border chunks. Which is the keys of zone border chunks, which should already be calculated. Okay. Yeah, and if this biome's zone border chunks contains the next chunk, which is current chunk plus traversal directions, which is, should be correct. And then the point that I'm adding is the current chunk times the number of square verts per chunk times the scale. I think that should put me in the right location. Oh, we're hitting this immediately. Okay, I need to check this at the end. That's what was happening. Easy, easy money. Close, save, run it again. Okay, we can stop you. Want to make sure I got those changes. Okay, I think that's good. It's not good. What on earth could that have been? Okay, we're restarting. Me changing that code should not have caused that. That was a live coding issue. In other words, a skill issue. And it's Unreal's skill, not mine. Oh my god, it happened again. Why would that happen? Why on earth would that happen? What the hell just happened? It's not gonna take me to the actual. That's why. Okay, so it's a little bit of a misnomer here. It's not giving me a line number. Calculate border spline array index out of bounds. Okay, yeah, so we got to the end, right? So I guess we have to check and make sure that that's not empty, because we're getting the, I think that'll do it. It's weird that why didn't Writer actually take me to the right line of code there? The right LOC. Okay. Okay. Let's check my splines. Oh, no, they're still not good. Fuck. Oh, yep, they're still, they are still nuttin'. Okay. What happened? What happened? Why are they not being added? Okay, so we break out of this somehow. We're not hitting an infinite loop. Oh my god, this fucking algorithm is gonna be the death of me. If border chunk quartz is not empty, I mean this, not too worried about that, honestly. It's probably this that's happening. Are there any, do there be any spline? Let me check here. Let me do a log. I'm just gonna log the number, just so I can confirm that they're probably all either 0 or 1, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, me calculate. Okay, wait, no, we actually have some splines here. Okay, we actually have splines. Did I just pick a bad one? Oh, you know what? Where is it? Okay, that's something. Oh. Okay, hang on. I need to do something. I need to do something. The splines are happening. What do I do here? What do I do? Oh, so the payoff is going to be huge. This payoff is going to be huge. Okay. We are going to be able to double click and move to where the spline is at. There it is, dude. There it is, dude. Okay, they're not quite complete, which might be okay. They shouldn't all be incomplete though. That one's basically complete. I just need to add the last one in there. Okay. Okay. Okay, there we go. Look at that, dude. Look at that. Hang on, let me pull up let me pull that up. Oh, I clicked off it. Okay, hang on. We gotta check out some more. Where are we at now? Where are we at now? We're like, I have no idea where we're at. Let's look for one that's this shape. And it could be in any orientation. If I find my character again, who should be somewhere right here. My character should be, oh, hang on. It should be somewhere around here, right? Down red. Okay, so are we oriented like? Oh, I think you're right-ish. Like this one? Is that what you're talking about? I believe it might. Am I? It's so hard to know what direction. Oh, no, this should be cyan, so we're looking for a cyan one. Sorry, you were close, I'm sure. So the color is right here. That's the color. So, and it gets real skinny. It has a real skinny... Oh, is it this? I think it's this one. So this would be like... oh, yeah, that's it, that's it. There we go. That's it right here. This blue one right here, this cyan one right there, is this one. Now, 13 is cyan. Okay, that makes sense because that's this one, right? Let's click on the ones closer to home, try to find some. That's way over there. So this is the orientation we're looking for. Okay, and so this one is this red one right there. And so yeah, it actually does. Some of those ones that were just lines did make sense. They just happen to be all at the ocean line. So the ocean creates a lot of problem with your new system. No, not necessarily, because I'm just going to use these to draw mountains. But I suppose I could very easily update this to include the coastal lines if I actually wanted to. I suppose I should draw boundaries, right? That's something I'm going to need eventually. Thank you, Wanani, for making me think about this. So I was just planning to use these for mountains, and I didn't want any mountains to be drawn along the coastlines. So, but you know, eventually I want to do things like, well, I guess not necessarily, because like the area or like the bounds of a zone are just the chunks, right? So it would, if I wanted to like show some text on the screen whenever you walked into a biome or a new zone, the name of the zone, I could do that just based on when the player steps on a chunk. And, you know, if that chunk is a different zone than they were in, show it. And, you know, everything about these zones is already dictated by the chunk. The chunks already know what they are and how they connect to each other. So maybe I don't actually need to update anything. There we go, look at that. So right now those are just the center of the chunks. Those points are, each chunk. Shit, and now I lost it. Yeah, it does seem correct. There we go. There's one. So yeah, and it's actually, so the other one's border would be slightly different. And so what I want to do with this now is to make sure these, so the next one, maybe the previous one. What, how is, tell me, which one is this? This is yellow, so that's that one. So tell me how the next one isn't this fucking blue one. What? What? How is the next one over there? What kind of fucking order is this? I just want to find two that are next to each other, okay? I'm just spamming now to find... Oh god, I clicked on the map. We gotta load now. But what I want to do is, instead of just using the chunk centers, I want to get their outskirt points. Just a couple points on their edges towards the edge. Towards their exterior edge. Okay, so 48. Oh, okay, so it's 48 and 46. So you'll notice on this mountain range they're actually slightly different because there are different chunks. But I want to change it to where they share a border. And so I'm going to use a combination of this seed, and then I'm going to do seed plus basically all the vectors components. X, Y, it's really just X, Y because this is 2D stuff right now. And that'll give me, if I pick the same points in the same way, that'll give me what I want. Ignore this. This was me trying to figure out ulterior motive, ulterior algorithms here. Okay, that's as much as we can go back and forth. Okay, so what you see here, you know what, we're just going to do a new one. Boom. Okay, switch to brown. There we go. Okay. So I have some chunks. Okay, so if I just pick the right ones, so I have, like say this chunk right here, this is an edge chunk. So instead of doing like the center point, if I were instead to do like the half edge in the directions of things that are not the same color. So like not that one, because in this direction it's the same color. Then the green one is also going to have the same point. That's going to be the same. And same for this. That is going to be the same. And so my spline goes from looking like something like what used to be this, and it'll instead go to looking something like this. Or that one's wrong, so that should actually go here. It'll look like that. And they'll then now share the border correctly. They'll share the, there's not going to be this like no man's land. It's actually going to give the zones a little bit more space, because there's not going to be like 2 chunks worth of mountains as much anymore. So that's the next step. That's really cool. Call me the spline daddy. I mean, sheesh. Okay, and so what I need to do now is, do I want to do this tonight? Do I have enough time to do this tonight? What time is it? 8:30? I got about a half hour left before I will want to be getting off. World map. Now, rather than just adding, okay, but now you need to find the border path of every neighbor. No, so I should be able to. So the rule is, let me go back here. So right now, what's working? Black is old, right? Right now, what's working? What I have working right now is I just get for every border chunk. So not these ones. I get the chunk center and I connect those, right? In an order for splines. And so this one would be boop, boop. Okay, and so what I want to do now is whenever I'm traversing these, like I'm already doing, the traversal doesn't need to change at all. What I need to do is, instead of sampling the center, rather than the center, I just check my neighbors. Say, hey, do I have a different color in this direction? Okay, yes. Give me the point halfway between my corners. Is it top a different color? Yes. Is right a different color? Yes. Is bottom a different color? No. Leave that one out. And so this green one's going to do the same thing. It's going to go left. Hey, is this the same color? Yes. So don't do it. Is top the same color? No. Put one there. Is right the same color? No. And it's actually going to use the same point. That's actually the same point, because the edges share points. And so that's how that's going to happen. And so green will actually get this one as well. And so the new line will look like this. And it won't, it'll just kind of automatically share. It'll automatically share. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. And so now I have traversal directions. But now I just need like, I'll need another, rather this should be a map. Let's do, yes, actually. Actually, this will be an F vector 2D to an F vector 2D, I believe. Zone border chunks, that's not what we want. We want, this is going to be, what do I call this? Check neighbor, check neighbor to, chunk point, to edge point, something like that. And so again, I'm going to have this top, This will need to be wrapped. And it'll need to go to a vector, also 2D, and this is going to be what I need to subtract, and it'll be the number of square points divided by 2. Edge, I'll just say middle. So that gets me the middle, and so if I have a neighbor to the top direction, that means I will want to apply this. I will want to do minus middle 0. This should rather be like half length. Call this half length. Because I'll need to apply... No, if I have a neighbor chunk in that direction that's a different color, then I will want to subtract half of my chunk from the world chunk location. And I guess I'll need to do this by scale as well. Half length. And so, what the logic... I'll fill the rest of those out here. But rather than doing this add unique here, I will say for each in check point there, check entry, I will say, I guess I have to find, yeah, I have to actually do something like transform chunk coordinate to pixel index. And so check entry dot key, and I'll need to subtract that from current chunk. Or no, add that. Add it to the current chunk. That'll get me. This will give me the neighbor's index in my biome. What is it? Biome. Stop it. Biome zones index map. Because that just converted the chunk coordinate to a pixel index. So I get that. Let me get biome zones here, and that relates to an index here. And then I can do biome color equals cur biome. Or rather, if it's not equal to current biome. Dot biome color. If it's not equal, then we will add rather than world chunk location, call this f vector and this will be edge point, and then we just need to add the can I add a vector 2 to a vector 3? That would be kind of nice, wouldn't it? Probably not, right? And so I suppose I could do something like rather this edge point dot y 0 there, and then just change that to world chunk location. Yeah, that's a lot prettier. Okay. And so then I'll need to do this for right, left, and bottom, and I'll need to change them accordingly. So right would be 0 in the y direction and 1 in the x direction, coordinate wise. And then I would want to I want to take the coordinate, I would want to add half length. And I put this in the wrong spot. That should be there, and then 0 should be there. And so left would be -1, 0. And then I would want to have minus half length there in X. And bottom would be positive, yes. There we go. So now that code works. So now I'm adding the proper... I believe that should be right. I believe that should be right in terms of adding the proper edge points. Let's find out. I feel like this is going to crash. Oh, okay. It didn't. And so what was, it was like 46 or 48, something like that? Okay, a little bit out of order. Yeah, I will need to do them in a particular order. That is true. No crash, that's a great sign. That is, and it's a good day. Welcome, E4, welcome. We're working on the borders here. Yeah, they are being added. Okay, so I do have to add them in the right order. Okay, so, and that's going to depend on how I'm walking through this, if I'm not mistaken. And so what I had to do with my walking algorithm is I had to, as I have these traversal indexes here, top, right, bottom, and I just apply these to the chunk coordinate to tell me where to go. And whenever I find one in a certain direction, I need to start, because I do it clockwise, right? I check in a clockwise direction for the next chunk, the next border chunk. But when I move chunks, I'll like move chunks like that way. And when I do that, I need to start the clockwise iteration at the opposite direction that I moved, so that I don't hit the same one again, and so that the next one of the same color that I hit will be the next border chunk. And so to do that, I have to wrap around the index, and that's how I do that there. So set direction of the opposite side's next direction. So I add 5, and then I do the modulo to get it to wrap. And I think I need to have some sort of... I'm gonna guess that if I divide by 2, that'll translate from this index to this one, for which one I need to start at. So if I'm at a top chunk, okay, we'll start here. We'll start here, okay. And I start top. Okay, no, there's not one of the same color at top, do nothing. There's not one in top right, do nothing. There is one here, check. Okay, we've got one in this direction. So I feel like I need to do this, possibly inside here. I've got one in that direction, which means I need to add that one. Or I would need to start from the opposite, right? Yeah, I would need to start from the opposite side of the one that I found. And let's say I want to try an ordinal direction one. I move to the top right, which is index 1, and then it'll set my the next starting one to be this one. So that's actually fine. I can do that if it's an ordinal direction. I can just do the next starting one. It's like, hey, I found one to the top, or no, I found one to the right. When I start on right, that means I need to. This is my next starting area, even though I already checked it. Or do I just need to subtract 1 actually, rather than adding 5? So bottom right is my last direction, so that means this guy. That means I've already checked that one. I just need to subtract 1 and check right. No, because I wouldn't have checked that one. So no, we have to do the +5 there. Okay. But if my last direction is, say, a right, that means I want to check here. Wait, where was I going with this? Oh yeah, that means my last direction is here, which is top left, which is... top left is the very last index. 0, 1, 2, 3... 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that'll be 7. And so if it's 7, what neighbor do I want to check first? It would be top. And so if I divide 7 by 2, I get 3.5. 2, 3. And if I truncate that to int, I'll start checking right, which is not what I want. Now if I round up, it's also not what I want. So I know I want to move this. I know I want to move that. So here, this will give me cur traversal direction index will give me what it's set to. And then I just need to find out how to translate and clamp. So I don't want the ordinal directions. I just want cardinal directions for this. Although, would it matter? So I'm adding unique. So maybe I can just throw the and so, okay, I found one this direction. So I'm setting my direction to that. I really need to start on the opposite direction though. So do I need to just subtract 1 from that then? Subtract 1 and then divide by 2? Or should I just add another direction here and would that make it more simple to just use the same index and use, like, if I find top right, that means I would want, no, I don't think I would want to do that. No, I wouldn't want to do that, so I have to do the math for it. So I would need int 32 to be check neighbor to edge point index. Current traversal direction index. Let's minus that by 1. Modulo 2 equals 0, 1. No, we want to subtract 1 from that. And then I think I want to divide by 2. And like convert it to an int. And I want to say seal, or a floor. I want to say floor. Does that give me edge point index? So let me think if that math is right. So if the current traversal index got set to the top left, it would be 7. Because that's the last one. Now if I subtract 1, 6, divide by 2, and do a floor, and that would give me 3. 0, 1, 2, 3. So that would give me bottom. Or do I just divide by 2 in ceiling? I'm wanting left. Ooh, I'm actually out of order here. There we go. Needs to be top, right, bottom, left. So that would have given me left. Okay, so I was just out of order. I think that is the correct math there to get around. Okay. Now, I want to make sure I've checked all of the neighbor to edge points. So let's just have a counter. This will be the easiest way. Okay. I'll just say while, oh no, what have I done? Put that back there. While counter is less than 4, that's when I do this. And check neighbor to edge point. Okay, so this will be f vector to. Wait, I have to do. Oh god, this is gonna be gross. Dot get key. I have to get the keys. Okay, so now that I have the keys, check neighbor edge points, keys at that index should get me, what'll this get me? This will be 2D check neighbor dir. There we go. Is that... And then I need to increment these. In which case I need to do something like that. Except it'll be for check neighbor to edge point. And then increment counter as well. Just to make it easier. Just to know that I've been all the way around. Because I do need to check every direction. I can't just stop like I'm doing up here. Add chunk edge offset to chunk world location. I'll say start 1 past the opposite direct 1 counter clockwise past the last the opposite of the last found direction. God, that's a fucking mouthful. Okay. Does this actually do it in the right order? Let's find out. Let's find out what our chunks are looking like. Build has succeeded. I said I would be getting off in about a half hour. It has been a half hour. So if this works, I will get off. But if it doesn't, I'm going to try to figure out what's wrong for a bit and then get off. Okay, we didn't crash. That is a good. That is a good. Okay. And so I believe it was number 48. Oh, that looks so good. They're all in the right order. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, fuck. Oh, look how good it looks. Oh, that's so fucking good. Came back to you not crashing. Hell yeah. Oh, and they're gonna share the same lines. I can't believe I did that in half an hour, dude. That's an interview. I just did an interview question in a half hour right there. Look at that, dude, and those points are exactly the fucking same. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's so good. Okay, show me the map. Okay, so we were in... I'm gonna zoom way the fuck out. We're gonna take a look at some of these. Boom. Boom. That one is this one right here. Now that one... Ooh, okay, what is this one? This is cyan. Where... That's to the left of my... Here's... It's left. Is it this? Oh, it's this. Interesting. I think it's that one. Neighbors is 4, 1, 2, 3. And I guess 4 would be the ocean. Now I'm gonna zoom on over here and look at this. So it actually... Okay, so I'm kind of okay with that. This is a good edge case to consider though. So because it's on the edge, I don't think I do... Do I count edge of the maps as... I think I do. I count the edge of the map as a border, but I don't count coastlines as a border. So my coastlines are not going to be correct. Because some of them... So this one is cyan. This is... what do we got here? We have 4 neighbors. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that one? I think that is that one. So that would be this one here. Now, this one happened to start on the correct chunk. Ooh, did it though? Kind of hard to tell. But yeah, it's possible. I may need to figure out, because I just pick like the first chunk to start on. Aha, see, here's one. This is blue, so this is this big blue one. It's a little wrong. Oh, it's so close. Oh, it's so close though. Now what's this one? What was the issue here? I would be interested to see what if this one connects in the right order when it's just the chunks and not the chunk edges. Okay, so this one... That one was correct. Oh, these ones are so satisfying to click through though, because they like share the same sides. Look at that. Oh, that's beautiful. Yeah, what happened here? Why are you such a degenerate, blue zone? I really want to also give these zones like randomly generated names, just for fun. So maybe that's something we can do if we get stuck. This one, yeah, this one is interesting. So what I do is, whenever I reach the end and I haven't found a chunk, a zone border chunk, I start at whatever the next one in the array is that hasn't been met. And so it could be that I just pick kind of a somewhat random one. I think I maybe start at top left, because that's, I go from top left to right. But it kind of depends, because this is, I do like a depth first search for building out these biomes. So, like, maybe start, it depends. I could start on any one of these, honestly. And I could just, like, I could build it out one way, get to the end, and then just pick another one, build it out. Yeah, I might be doing some double. Yeah, I bet that's what it is. I bet I need to dedupe my borders. That's what I need to do. So I have, yeah, calculate border spline. Okay, so borders. After this, I need to, this is a note for tomorrow, dedupe border sets as picking random chunks to start on or continue on when we reached an end. Can cause some sets of borders to overlap. I think I'll know what that means tomorrow. And I'll essentially just need to connect, dedupe slash connect. Yeah, so if I iterate, if I do something like for yeah, I need to iterate through each border points. Okay, border points. Let's say if like the borders JK, essentially contains in any other border. Yeah, something like that. It's not exactly right, but something like that. It's been late for me. I'm very proud of what I've gotten done tonight. Bro, that looks incredible. Thank you, E4. I think so as well. That was a big moment for me. But yeah, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for hanging out. As always, enjoy talking to you all. Hopefully, I will see you all tomorrow. I'm going to get off and potentially get some food and get some sleep. So, have a good night, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow.